down here.
Okay, yeah. It doesn't stop automatically, so once we back to the stop it again. Yeah, so it's yeah, just looking at it sounds like we're doing it.
Goes through the ice.
Okay.
Well, I know that one works. I'll get a mouse for that.
Yeah, have you got a mouse? I'm going to have an extra long fucking spill in your fucking... I'm going to have an extra long fucking paragraph in your fucking speeches. Graham is a legend.
I won't be making nice speeches. Yeah, Thomas's job. I get fucking stage fright.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be about one of these.
Like noises, and that noise is coming out through here. Go turn this way.
When are you starting this?
So what's up on the screen now?
So just a PowerPoint presentation coming from over there, I think.
No?
Just a PowerPoint presentation of photos coming from over there, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, that's coming from my
Yeah, it's coming from your end.
When we're ready to go live with that,
Yeah.
let's see. No, I know this one works, but if you can get it to play on this,
Can we go back to that one?
like you said, go to the last.
No, I just want to show him what one, so once you come to that one, it'll go back to the start. So this one will work, it'll always go back to the start, and then stop it before it gets back on the road.
So you just want to go to the back, stop it on that screen there.
Yeah.
Go back to that one. Something not to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that one.
Right? Okay, so just
Well, the screen's still there.
lock them up about it and then do that, and then once you put lock them up,
So we're going to go back to the start now. From the beginning.
oh, no, video I'd like to play it. Yeah, but which is alright, you can do that.
Oh, okay, so.
Yeah, so those displays automatically? Yeah. What, does that display full screen?
Well, that should be now displaying full screen. Let it,
Huh?
got his name.
Done then? Done.
Can we quickly try that?
Is that
But that should be full
You
screen.
try and you show it to the whole room.
so is that full screen on the other screen?
I have no idea. No, that's that'll be what the other story. It's a duplicate of
So
that.
you're going to have duplicate 17.
Yeah.
So you need to get full screen. Can we just pause that? So they can see that that's okay. Can we just pause that? Can you just flip that over on the controller so it flips onto this one? You know what I'm saying?
It'll just be that side.
So if you turn yours off so we can try this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be the exact same thing as that screen or not.
Yeah. See, it's full screen. Now it's full screen. I told you full screen.
Yeah, turn it back.
And when are you starting this? Go back to escape. So
Okay. So you're happy with that?
yeah. So are you doing this now? How long have we got?
I'll need to. I think Travis probably just going to do a welcome and then we'll just fucking get it done and then we can get the screen up and get on with business.
Yeah. Huh?
I'll introduce it.
Yeah. Let's turn it on here. Right. When are we hitting? when do we hit and play on this?
I'll introduce. I'll just do a
Yeah.
welcome to the night, and that's the first thing we're going to dive into, so we can
Okay.
obviously get that
So I
sorted.
just went. Okay,
Yep. Right, so the music's going through as well, right?
Yeah, there's music.
Okay. Good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody. If I could have everyone's attention, please. Am I coming through okay down the back to the Tasmanians? Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the 2023 Australian AEBF Federation presentation night. First thing I would like to do tonight is to play an in memoriam for friends we've lost over the last handful of years. So I'd now like to get that presentation underway now. Thank you. Yep. Okay, thanks everybody. Yeah, it was certainly an honour and a privilege for us from New South Wales 8 Ball to give that presentation. Certainly some friends there we've lost. Once again, welcome to the 2023 presentation evening. And my name's Travis Crawley, President of Australian 8 Ball Federation and New South Wales 8 Ball Federation. Welcome to the final night. Thank God. Wow, what a journey! What a journey over the last how many months preparing for this event. I would first like to thank some incredible sponsors that certainly make this very much possible and enable us to put on the show that we have. Firstly, the Commercial Club, to the Board of Directors, the staff, the duty managers, the maintenance staff, the IT people, everyone really couldn't do enough for us. They never asked questions. It was just bang. If we needed it, it happened. So to the Commercial Club, Mr. Jeff Duck, who I've had a lot of dealings with, he's the General Manager. Eddie Simmons on the Board of Directors, who'll be making a speech on behalf tonight. On behalf of New South Wales 8 Ball and Australian 8 Ball, thank you very much to the Commercial Club Albury. Consolidated Leisure and Sports, Mr. Ray Atwell, been a major sponsor of the AEBF for many, many years. His continued support enables us to do what we do. Quality products, obviously the Aramis balls, the fantastic cloth, the tables we play on. So thanks to Ray, all his staff at CLNS, or Consolidated Leisure and Sport, thank you. Thanks CLNS, major sponsors, yes. And you would have seen it on all the New South Wales shirts this year. We've got Coffee's Metal Roofing. These guys were fantastic. They came on board and sponsored the New South Wales squad this year. Also, Fastener Specialists also jumped on board. Wellness Woman and Wellness Warrior. Got some gifts handing out later on tonight to some highest point scorers or highest stat scorers from them. So thanks to those sponsors who have supported New South Wales 8 Ball and Australian 8 Ball Federation. Thank you, guys. In addition to magnificent sponsors that enable us to do what we do, I've got some acknowledgements to some special committee people that have also enabled us to do what we do. Got a couple of superstars that really do make this what it is. And first of all, I would like to acknowledge and thank the AEBF Secretary and the Tournament Director and Freak Wizard and Superstar, Mr. Mark McAleer. The guy genuinely makes stuff happen. It has been an honour and a privilege working with him over the last few years, and I can't speak highly enough of the man. And to make it a tournament run like it has, certainly the last couple of years, the way it has run, a lot of that goes credit to Mark. So amazing. Secondly, to our treasurer, who I guess keeps us all in balance with what we're allowed to spend and what we're not allowed to spend. I sometimes spend more than I've got, but organising, financial control, kicks up the bum. You know, it's just making good things great is what she does. And a big, massive thank you to Melissa Crawley. I've been a pool player a long time. I've come to nationals since my first nationals was in 1987 when I was 12 years old. My mum and dad helped run the nationals in Darwin, and I was managed to get out of school for a week. And once I saw that, I fell in love. And my first nationals was in 1993. So I've been coming to these for a long time, and as a part of that, growing up with it, I'd like to think that when people come away, they have the same wow that I had at the start and for every year that I've come away. So I hope we've been able to wow you, and if we have, the big reason behind that are those mainly because of the two people I mentioned. So thank you very much, guys. Thank you. Amazing. I know I said at the opening that was a quick opening ceremony, and I had every plans to sort of slap through this pretty quickly, but it's been such a quick week and a half, and all of a sudden, as I've whipped home and quickly got changed to come back here, it just dawns on you about the magnitude of what we've been able to do, and what we've been able to offer the players, spectators, and friends and family, and it's quite humbling. I'm proud of what we've done, and once again, I hope everyone enjoyed themselves over the last week and a half. I'd now like to acknowledge life members that are present. I'd like to acknowledge Mr. Terry Green, Mr. Ken Koenig, Ms. Cheryl Congram, and Mr. Andrew Saltmarsh, life members currently in the room. Welcome. Tournament director's about to kick me off the stage.
What's right? I'm going to borrow the microphone.
Are you? What, right now? Oh. I'm on table 7, so I've got to go get my game.
Yeah, I'd like to call Travis Crawley up to table number 7, please. Yes, so Travis went through a few acknowledgements of some amazing people who made this event what it is, but he forgot to mention one very important person, and I'd like to give this person some credit for the vision that he had for making this event what it was, organising the venue, organising the sponsors, organising the tables. I know he loves organising tables, and he's made an offer to the host state every year coming that he wants to organise tables from now on. I would like to give a huge acknowledgement to our president, Travis Crawley.
Thank you. I got emotional at the start with the in memoriam, and now it's like I said, it's dawning on me. So Just get me on a table 7, Jesus. All right, let's go. CueballTV, Dan Lynch. Let's, hey. We, obviously Dan and I have been chatting now for weeks and months and obviously fine-tuning what exactly we wanted and I think what we produced, we obviously narrowed the 4 to 2 main tables and obviously the structure everyone saw in that main room we nicknamed Dan's Erection because he, so we hope everyone appreciates Dan's erection, that he, it was magnificent and it managed to stay up the whole time, so. So yeah, CueballTV obviously been along the journey. I think one of the posts I put on Facebook a while back was back in 2011 when New South Wales hosted CueballTV. There was an inaugural time they streamed live, and we've come a long way since that little tower and some hazard tape. But we're very proud of our association, our affiliation with Dan Lynch and CueballTV and what he's able to offer us and our sport. So once again, thanks Dan and CueballTV. In addition to what Dan offers, Bradshaw Photography, Gary and Kay, they've been here the whole time, snapping away the crazy paparazzi, and we've already seen a little slideshow this evening, but what he's able to offer us and like the memories that last forever. Thanks for Gary and Kay and Bradshaw Photography. Mate, they won't get too comfortable. They've still got a job to do tonight, and I'm sure they're gonna collect many more great memories. So thanks, guys. Of course, the unsung hero is Poolstat, which motors our tournament. So Greg Johncock and Poolstat. Obviously, everyone's in love with it now, and it does help our tournament run so smoothly. So thank you to Greg from Poolstat. Yep. So I'll leave that there for the moment. If I have forgotten anyone, it's because I am a bit rattled. So I'm going to now invite Mr. Eddie Simmons from the Commercial Club on the Board of Directors to come and say a few words. So if you'd like to welcome Eddie up to the stage. Thanks, Eddie.
Good evening, everyone. Just to, I don't want to go over what Jeff has already opened the tournament, but I would like to say on behalf of Graham Edgar and the rest of the board that I had a lot of reports around the club that everyone's behaved extremely well, conducted themselves excellently. Hope everyone's had a good time. I would also like to congratulate the winners that win all these trophies, and the people that are runners up. Hope you come back next year and make it harder for them. So thank you very much.
All right, let's give some of these trophies out. We've got a squeal of them up here to give out, so we're gonna start bashing through them. Just want to invite Mark McAleer up. We're to present. We'll start with the 6 red. I know we're going to start with the biggest event first, so the 6 red shootout. So the ones on the end, yeah. Okay, the 6 red shootout. In the Masters division, runner-up David Morocca, and the winner Nathan Harris. Am I in the way? In the women's 6 red. From the Northern Territory, the runner-up Sharon Presley. And the winner from Western Australia, Ramona Belmont. And in the 6 red open division, he was dudded by the last attempt from the Northern Territory and the runner-up, Raoul Dancel. And I don't think the winner's here, but the winner was from Queensland, Craig Stevens.
Craig Stevens has gone home. So take a photograph of the trophy. So we're doing the big group photo again.
Yeah, sure. Okay, the team shootout, the event that was introduced at the World Titles, and Mark decided to put it on the schedule because we had heaps of time spare. So, in the Masters division, runner-up Victoria. Oh, there's boxes for these ones. And the winner of the Masters shootout, South Australia.
You guys on the way out. I like one of them, they're really pretty. This side, yeah.
Come on, Sheldon. Come on.
Smiles, everybody.
Another box on the way out there to help protect them.
Oh, the boxes are. What's in the box? Should we go ahead and pick up the box?
How long's it take?
In the team shootout in the women's division, runner-up, Western Australia. And in the team shootout, in the women's division, the winners. Mark, who won the women's one? I'm very proud of this one. With their inaugural Teams Championship win at any Nationals, congratulations to Northern Territory. In the shootout in the open division, runner-up. This one makes equally as happy. Runner-up, Team Victoria. And just so they can prepare themselves, the winners of the inaugural shootout in the open division, congratulations to South Australia. No, but at least they're going to get up here.
I gotta wait.
Hey, you can be ready.
We were ready.
Just be careful when you pull back.
And once again, the winners of the Open Shootout, South Australia.
I bet you they'd love to grab and
Okay, moving right along. I'd like to now invite Eddie back up to the stage from the Commercial Club. Representing the Commercial Club as the sponsors of the Australia Cup division. The Australia Cup teams. Runners up, WA City. WA Country lost that one, sorry. I had one job. And the winners of the Australia Cup Teams Championship, WA City. When are the mains getting dropped? I think we'll put the singles back to when the other singles get done.
Yeah, when you think of trophies, they're all around there. Yeah, okay.
Thanks, guys. Well, I think we've already made up time. We have. Okay. Just a quick, just a few notes on the Australia Cup this year. I would like to congratulate all the players that attended. We had 16 teams in the Australia Cup. The standard was quite exceptional. The tournament in the Stanley Room there was quite fierce, but every time I went through there, it was an amazing atmosphere. And on behalf of the Australian Able Federation, I'd like to obviously tip our cap to all the Australia Cup players for making the event and the tournament a success. And so thank you to everyone that attended and played. Thank you. Before we have a short break, I'd just like to invite Mr. Greg Dingle to the stage to acknowledge and announce umpires and adjudicators. Thanks, Greg. You know who they are? Oh, so there's that list there and those two.
Okay, here we go, guys. The umpires for the Nationals this year, the resident of Table 1 was Brent Steer from WA. Can you come up, Brent, please? The resident of Table 2, Brian Green from New South Wales. The doorkeeper of Table 1, Table 2, Table 3, Table 4 up to Table 48 was Alan Clark from South Australia. Is Alan here? Just like to acknowledge the adjudicators for the event. Mark McAleer, Brendan Cantor, Lance Ryan, Travis Crawley, Scott Henderson, and myself, Greg Dingle. Okay, also, we would like to acknowledge all the referees from the Australia Cup team and all the other teams throughout the long weekend. Okay, if you would like a certificate, you can go to 8ballreferee.com.au, click on certificate. You'll have to log in. You'll be given the option to take a course. The course is certificate. You'll just enter yes and the number of frames you umpire. This has been especially done for the Australia Cup umpires referees for the last week and a half. Thank you and enjoy your night.
All right. Once again, thanks to Brian Green, Brent Steer, Alan Clark, Lance Ryan, Brendan Cantor, Mark McAleer, Scott Henderson, and a big thanks to me. Everybody's mains should just about be dropped now, so we'll just have a quick break. Please enjoy your dinner. No, we're not. Okay. Yep. We'll be back in 10 minutes, so please enjoy your meal.
Right.
Okay, we'll get straight on to the Australian team. Just cut straight to the chase. Yeah, we're skipping everything, we're jumping straight to the Australian team. If I could just invite Kelvin Lee up to help present the next bunch of trophies. Kelvin Lee, the current AEBF Junior Development Officer. Okay. The next awards are for in the teams event. This year we held for the first time, the women's over 50s division. And congratulations to all the ladies that attended and participated in our inaugural event. I think it was quite successful and obviously a cracking final. Runners-up of the inaugural women's... Sorry? You didn't have to apologise, Mel. I forgive you. Runners-up of the inaugural Women's Over 50s Teams Championship, Western Australia. We'll welcome the players and the manager up, please. Of course, when we call all these teams up, the manager are most definitely welcome to come up and collect their award and get involved with the photos. Yeah, the over 50s final went down to the final frame. Yep. Okay, ladies. Big smile. The winners only. Okay. And the winners of the inaugural Women's Over 50 Teams Championship, South Australia. The captain or the manager of any of the teams that come up are most welcome to have a speech if they wish. Feel free to push me out of the way. A quick speech. You got like 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's my first one. Hi all, this is my first speech in Australian titles. I'm pretty proud to be up here doing it with my awesome team, and yes, it will be short. To captain and win the inaugural Over 50s Women Teams event is an honour. To do it with a team of friends is even better. It's my belief that every player in a team deserves their chance and plays a part. And every single one of my team stood up when needed. Awesome work, Tara, Sue and Ree. To NT, well done in making the prelim final. You're a tough team to beat. WA, much respect. Beat us in the semi. We had you 5-0 in the grand final and you fought back with true competitive spirit, with the final score being 7-5. Every single team in the over 50s was competitive and played with honour and sportsmanship. You should all be proud. Thank you for the competitiveness and making this national such a pleasure. To all the players here, it was great to watch you and learn from you all, and we will all go back better players from this. No matter how old you are or young, you can always continue learning. Thank you to the AEBF, New South Wales 8-Ball for hosting the 23 Australian titles, 8-Ball Association of SA Women's 8-Ball Association, those who volunteered to umpire over the tournament, those who supported us and all the SA sponsors, and our own over 50 sponsor SA Pool Project. Go SA!
Okay. In the over 60s teams division, runners up, South Australia. Team South Australia in the over 60s. John Barton will get here when he's goddamn good and ready. And he's trying to tell everyone that'll listen that the All Blacks are going to play tomorrow morning. Here they are, the runners up, the over 60s teams, Team South Australia.
Yeah, thanks. Hello. A new event, something that I was fortunate enough to play in the first event in '84. So an inaugural over 60 seems appropriate. I want to congratulate the Victorians. What a fantastic team they are. Fortunately and unfortunately, they're all great friends of mine. Jimmy Reen was the first mate I made in Australia in 1980 when I arrived here, and we're still brothers today. So congratulations to you guys. I'd love to thank my guys. You can see I'm the lightweight in the team, but I'm obviously very heavy because they couldn't get me over the line. They played brilliantly. I didn't probably play so well, but thank you very much.
And the winners of the over 60s team championship, Victoria.
Jimmy Reen bought me
I'm not saying that.
Green line, green line. Green line.
First of all, thanks JB for that good report. Just like to thank the AEBF and all his team and everybody else that was involved. I've been to a lot of nationals here and I think this is one of the best that I've been to, and it was just great to catch up with everyone, and it was just a fantastic tournament. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Kelvin. Thanks, Kelvin, for helping present those ones. Mark, your turn. Mark McAleer to present the next bunch of trophies. In the team's Masters division, in the runners-up, Team Victoria.
I'd like to congratulate every player that played at the 2023 Nationals. I think we're all winners, especially our sport, the sport of 8-ball, a true friendly game that we can all play from 15 to 80, so there'll probably be best of an 80s down the track. Congratulations to Tasmania, what fight and spirit they showed. We thought we had them 2 or 3 times, but congratulations to Tasmania. To every winner, even who from Northern Territory, runner-up in the Masters singles, and the winner, Brownie. Well done to everyone. Have a good night, and congratulations to the Victorian squad.
And the winners of the 2023 Masters Team Championship is Tasmania.
Stop, see a little
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of our Tasmanian 50s Masters team, I'd just like to say thanks very much for everyone here. We all love our 8 ball. A lot of us have been coming a long time, and for us Tassie guys, we're absolutely over the moon. We've had a great tournament. We're stuck together really well. Just like to make special amounts thank you very much, Mandy Snare, for looking after us in the semi and the final, looking after all our ball stats. And I'd like to, and the boys told me, I've got to say a big thank you to Sonny Lister for firing us up going in to play the boys in the semi. So thanks guys, appreciate it. One quick thing, thanks very much Donnie Colbert, thanks very much for the Victorian team, and we really appreciate playing you guys. Cheers.
The 2023 Women's Team Championship runners-up, ACT.
Just wanted to say thank you to the AEBF. These people work tirelessly for us to come here, so thank you. It's really well appreciated. Thank you to Actiba and our friends and family back home who support us all to be here. Congratulations to the Vics. We didn't really want to talk about it, but you played awesome. Well done and congratulations. And to my team, what an awesome effort to make 4 out of the last 5 grand finals. Super proud. Well done. Thanks.
The 2023 Open Team Championship runners-up, before I get on to that one, the 2023 women's team champions in a very impressive grand final performance, Victoria.
I'm going to put this. Whew. What a ride. Leading such a talented bunch of ladies, especially in my first year as captain. The 10 days were exhilarating and exhausting, but I stand here now appreciating how truly amazing it is to have achieved what we did. 13-1 in a grand final to take out the title, especially against such a quality side and who I have the utmost respect and admiration for. It was a pleasure to face ACT in last year's grand final rematch. Thank you. I would like to thank my teammates for a fantastic display of pool across the carnival. Thank you to Pool Victoria for your commitment to success, and in particular to Andrea Bird, who has done so much for over the last 17 years, particularly for our ladies' side. Oh, sorry, I'm getting a bit emotional. Well done to the AEBF, New South Wales 8-Ball, CueballTV and the Commercial Club, especially for replenishing our little chocolate supply from the pokies. Thank you for such a fantastic championships. Thank you to everyone back at home for all your support and love. Couldn't have done it without you. Go Vicks!
I guess at this point, it's probably a good moment to say that obviously this year the Nationals or the Australian Championships was the first time we've played under international rules, and from an AEBF perspective, I think each and every player was exceptional, and I think everyone's embraced the rules magnificently, and the show that everyone put on the last 10 days has been magnificent. So on behalf of the AEBF, I'd like to thank each and every one of you for embracing the new rule set and putting on such a great show. So thank you all. The 2023 Open Team Championships runners-up, Team South Australia.
Small ones at the front, pal.
Holy crap, that's a lot of people. First of all, Team Victoria, you know, I think we all know how big the rivalry is. You know, we got nothing but utmost respect for you guys. You guys have world-class talent on your team, and you perform when it mattered. So hats off to you guys. Well done, guys. I think, you know, you guys were the better team on the day and you truly deserve the title. To Trav, the AEBF, you know, I think Nationals is getting better and better, and I'd love to see this tournament grow into, you know, just bigger and better things, and I think we're headed in the right direction, and that starts with, you know, Trav and a great team with Mark and Mel and all those guys. To my team, you know, you guys are great. You make captaining so easy. Only my second year being captain, and to captain a team of legends and great young guns, I think SA is headed in the right direction. So, you know, thank you guys, and, you know, thanks to everyone else. Cheers.
Yep, thanks. So coming into these championships, the next team was touted as unbeatable, unrattleable, untouchable, but they certainly showed the wobbles a little way through the tournament. But ultimately, what a fantastic team they've brought away, and they've come out on top. And congratulations to the Open Team champions, Team Victoria.
It's got a bit of weight. Go to gym tomorrow. Get in there. Come on, Blackie. Come on, somewhere in here. You got nuts if you want. Where's the shopping trolley? I'll go first. Might you on speech.
Who's making the speech? I'll say something small then. Testing. All right. On behalf of Victoria, SA, what a great final that was. We may have, according to Trav, we may have had the wobblies at the first few rounds, but and we haven't actually beaten them in literally nearly 2 years. So, big credit to SA there. In the final, we knew we had to get the jump on them. It didn't happen, but at the end of the day, the games were played in great spirit. The SA boys and the girls, everyone, it's always an honour playing you guys. And yeah, I think, Clacky, you got something next?
I can chuck some more.
Chuck something in too.
Cheers, Mick. Firstly, I'd like to thank Pool Victoria. A great committee. You guys have done amazing over the years, and yeah, that's what gets us here. To the AEBF, another fantastic carnival. Well done, guys. You've done a brilliant job at getting this all together. Dan Lynch, CueballTV, what a legend. What we see and what everyone at home sees, you know, all our supporters, everyone at home that supports us, they get to see this live. It's unbelievable. So, Dan, you're a champion. Thank you. Through our final, there was one frame that Rob Bowen was up and playing, and we had a little supporter that yelled out, "Come on, Daddy." I'm sure all of us heard it. That was one of the highlights for the whole tournament. I believe it was incredible, and thanks Bella for that little "Come on, Daddy" speech. That certainly got Rob up and going, and he was Rob was unbelievable in our final. So cheers, Bella. South Australia, we love playing you guys. You're such a great bunch of guys. You know, you're all such great mates to all of us. You know, we love you guys, and that's what we play pool for. We love playing you guys. I think you've won more titles than anyone in Australia, and you know, we love coming and playing yous, and especially beating you. So, but no, it was a brilliant final. The atmosphere for everyone, I'm sure, was fantastic on the night. So, well done, guys. We'll see you again next year. To our team manager, Kira. Thank you, Kira. You made our job so easy. You've done a great job organising, not just why we're here playing, prior to the tournament, everything that goes behind the scenes. These guys deserve a great rap, and we really appreciate everything you've done for us. So cheers. There's such a list here, sorry. Our players, Pool Victoria have produced yet again an amazing team. These guys, unbelievable. As captain of this team, and with Mick Scary as well, these guys have made this experience what Nationals are all about. We've had 10 in our team, which is not easy. We've had to manage 2 on the bench all the time, and that's not easy for any team if anyone goes through that. To have 2 sitting on the bench the whole time, it's not easy, but these guys, absolute credit to these guys. The guys that sat on the bench and cheered, they never stopped. They just, they were 100% behind us as a team, and absolute credit to these guys, and that's what gets a team up and going. And you know, it's those guys that give us the success that we achieve. So cheers, everyone in this team. Mick Scary, Mick, as co-captains, you made this job so easy. So you know, some of your decisions, your experience in 8-ball, unbelievable. Everything we worked out together, it was unbelievable, and the decisions that Mick made me make, yeah, it was a credit to you, Mick, and you know, you'll be doing this job by yourself for a lot more years. So well done, buddy. Our supporters, we would not be here, and up here celebrating without the support we've had from home in Victoria, our family, everyone. We've had so many people that have even jumped on trains and come up here, driven up, or whatever they've done. We've had a couple of supporters that have spent the whole time up here at Albury, and Shane, unbelievable for him to come up for the whole tournament and support us. That's what really helps a team, and we're so thankful for every bit of support, everyone at home, and all I can say, go Vicks.
Well, that's all we've got time for tonight. You want a break now? You want to do doubles and then have a break? I'm going to bump it ahead of AEBF play. Do doubles now. Okay, we'll knock off a couple more awards and then we'll have another quick break. I'd now like to invite Melly to the stage to present the next awards. Sorry? Over in the corner. The 2023 Masters AEBF Plate runner-up from South Australia, Kelvin Lee.
Thank you, everybody. I think last year I got runner-up again, and it was a Tasmanian that beat me. This time it's another Tasmanian. I hate him. Congratulations, Stubbsy. You're just too good. Well done, mate. Thank you.
'23 Masters AEBF Plate champion. He's definitely from Tasmania now. We're happy to lend him to you. Yeah, from Tasmania, Wayne Stubbs.
What do I say? Kelvin, thanks, mate. Good match. But most of all, I want to say thank you to my family back home. They've been supporting me the whole 2 weeks. my mum and dad, my wife Natalie, and my 2 daughters Simone and Alicia. They are my rock, and they support me no matter what. So thank you to them. My teammates, thanks for all the help and inspiration, and to everybody else here, thank you.
The 2023 AEBF Plate Women's Runners-Up from Victoria, Colby Poole. Kelvin, you left your box up here, mate.
Normally I drop these, so I'm going to place it down very gently because it's glass. I'd like to, thank you, yeah, I do drop things. It's a condition. I'd like to express my appreciation for the AEBF for putting on another fantastic Nationals. Dan Lynch and CueballTV for his fantastic coverage as always. And to Gary and Kay Bradshaw for capturing all the Carnival's amazing moments. Thank you to the following for your amazing support. Pool Victoria, who always go above and beyond for their representatives. My fellow Vic reps, and some very special people in particular too. My dear friends and family, and my amazing partner Chad. To Lyndall, you're a fierce competitor, and that's why you are as successful as you are. Your ability to compartmentalise and never allow outside influences to distract you is something that I've always admired about you, as I've always struggled with it myself. I feel that this year, however, that part of my game has certainly developed, as I felt no distractions during our match, even when the sea of red in the stand grew bigger. I was simply outplayed. Congratulations to you on your back-to-back plate title win. It is well deserved.
And the 2023 AEBF Plate Women's Champion, and back-to-back, as Colby mentioned, from South Australia, Lyndall Vine.
Better lower that, a bit short. This will be short and sweet. I've been told before I talk too much, so. To the AEBF, New South Wales, Mark, Mel and Travis, what an awesome tournament. Congratulations to you all. To Dan, you are outstanding as always. Thank you to CueballTV for allowing our family and friends at home to watch. Colby, congratulations on a great tournament. To make 3 individual finals is something very special indeed. And also thank you for the great match that we had to fight tooth and nail all the way. We can't win these things without an awesome squad behind us, as shown by Gary's great photos of the winning moment. So a big thank you to the whole SA squad. An extra special thanks to my team. It's actually been a real blast coming back to play the team event with you all, so thank you. To my crew, I won't mention you all by name just in case, but Daniel, I love you. I love you, mate. Just for those that weren't here last year, I actually mentioned them all by name and forgot Daniel, so he's the only one that gets mentioned tonight. To my practice partners, they've come around all year to my house, basically the only Supreme in South Australia, so with the Pockets tournament. So to Alec, Jaden, Mikey, Stacey when he could practice as well. You guys have all made me a better player this year, and I thank you all for your time and your words of advice and encouragement. To my mum and Hannah back home for their support, messages, some of them we can't repeat from the little one. But yeah, without them, same, couldn't win this tournament. This year I've had Tegan back here for the first time in 18 years, which has been very special to share this last 2 weeks with her. And unfortunately it'll be the last one for a few years due to her attending uni from next year. But you've made me the proudest mum by finally figuring out what you want to do with your life. So I love you, Tegan. And last, but of course not least, to Stacey, congratulations on your singles win. And now that you're an Aussie, I really hope that you get to kick the Poms' asses next year. We make an amazing team and I absolutely love doing life with you. Thank you.
The 2023 AEBF Plate Open Singles Championship runner-up from Victoria, Mark Robertson.
Alrighty, just a quick couple of things. Luke Anglesey, the man who single-handedly destroyed my singles campaign this whole trip. Where are you? Luke, where's that beautiful smile? There you go. There he is. So I was in the final and I went home back to the hotel. I thought, oh, who's one out of the two Lukes? I thought, I hope it's Angles because he's beaten me 6-3, thumped me in the Open, and I thought I wouldn't mind another crack at him. He can't do that again. Well, you did, even worse. You pumped me 9-3. It was something about you. I pride myself on seeing the details in the game of 8-ball. I like to think I'm a bit of a student of the game, and you've always proven yourself to have a huge amount of talent and flair and ability. But this year, you actually brought something different to the Nationals. You're a completely evolved player. I saw all the details that you played in. You took your time. I picked up on everything. And I actually thought, you know what, this is a guy who's actually outplaying me. So you outplayed me twice. You beat me fair and square. So very well deserved win, Luke. Good stuff. The other thing is, for those who know me, when I get a mic in front of me, I tend to try and point out something that maybe not be pointed out. This is the legendary push shot. I happened to be there front row centre and I was called up to watch the shot, and thank God I didn't get up and be in that position, but a experienced player and qualified referee was. The shot was played. The decision was he believed it was foul was called, which I saw the shot, absolutely could have been. They went and checked the monitors, they thought it was a foul, it got called a foul. Now, what's a shame for me is I was watching that match and here's a young player who ran the first 3 racks against a 2-time Australian champion to take it to him. And I feel it's a shame that instead of what this young, brilliant player was doing, was getting overshadowed by an umpire's call and not call. So I've had a lot of people ask me what I saw in that, and what I saw was a very mature competitor in Joshua Hand's cop it on the chin. You know, you got hundreds of comments online. You've got all these armchair experts, everything like that, weighing in. And you know what? Do you know what Joshua said to me when I spoke to him afterwards? He said, "I shouldn't have landed there in the first place with the white." So this guy's going to be a future Australian champion. He took it the most mature out of everyone, and I think we should all take a page out of his book. So cheers. Thank you.
And the 2023 AEBF Plate champion from Western Australia, Luke Anglesey.
All right. I'll keep it short and sweet. Oh, I'm going to put that down. No, that's, if anyone heard my speech last year, you know it's definitely not going to be short and sweet, but I'll try. Now, first of all, just want to say a big thanks to Mark Robertson, first of all for the match and those kind words earlier. Yeah, really appreciate it. He's been the best player, one of the best players in Australia for so many years now, so and someone I've really looked up to. So yeah, really appreciate the match and the kind words. And yeah, he's one of those guys I don't know, I feel like I've got this ability and I just never had the belief. And I've finally overcome that, possibly, hopefully. And yeah, like I just came into that match and just kind of yeah, had a bit of extra belief that I can actually beat this sort of person. So yeah, really happy with that win, and yeah, can't believe I've got an Australian plate title. I'm very happy. So cheers. Thank you. Secondly, because I always forget, I just want to say a big thanks to CueballTV. Massive fan of Dan for years now, and even when I was 15 years old, trying to, you know, when I first started playing, trying to work out, you know, how do these best players play. I couldn't find anything anywhere, and then I discovered CueballTV, and yeah, I pretty much watched everything. So everything on CueballTV at the time. So yeah, massive thanks to Dan. Thank you very much. Also, massive thanks to Australian 8-Ball Federation, Travis, Mel, Mark. These nationals are just awesome every year. Yeah, the last 2 years have been easily the best 2 nationals by a mile, and yeah, so enjoyable. The new tables make everything even better, and the new rules. So yeah, just a massive thanks to those guys. Very much appreciated. To the WA team, thanks very much. It's been an awesome time. Great bunch of guys, and yeah, loved doing nationals with you this year. So thanks very much. And I've probably forgotten a lot, but I'm going to do something a bit crazy here. Yesterday, I didn't realise the reception I was going to get when I rocked up to the team's final in a South Australian shirt. I thought I'd be able to sneak in nice and quickly, and no one will even notice. But the whole room erupted. So, and then so South Australians got all around me and got death stares from the Vics. But it's all hopefully all part of the fun, and it's definitely no disrespect to Victoria at all. I respect every single one of you players, and it was more just I've got some very, very close mates in South Australia, and wanted to cheer them on. So it was nothing against Victoria. But I do want to say, I did get asked by a Victorian that, do you regret wearing a South Australian shirt? Because all the Vics all night last night just ripped into me hard. And, and someone asked me if I regret wearing an SA shirt since they did end up losing. I'm not one to answer that verbally. I'm more of a person that actions speak louder than words. So...
Hard act to follow, but moving right along, we've got one more set of awards and then we'll have a break. Thanks for hanging in there. Okay. I'd now... No, Melly, you can stay here. Okay. The Australian Doubles Championships, Masters Division. Runners-up from Victoria, Tim Shelton and Justin Allen.
Again, short and sweet. It's good to be back. 15 years off and back up on the stage. Thanks, Paul Victoria, but above all else, thanks to my partner, the defending champion from last year and runner-up this year. Thanks very much, Justin. Cheers.
Right, I'm just going to set the tone so that all the doubles actually get 2 chances to do a speech while they're up here. So the first one can speak and then the second one can do a bit of impro. So, no, I just want to add to what Clacky said earlier and just go through a few more points of what he said in his speech. No, I'm not going to do that to you. Thank you, Donnie. Donnie, Paul Victoria, thank you very much. Andrea, happy retirement. Thanks for all you've done for Paul and Victoria and all your organisation. Fantastic partner. Yes, I won it last year with Buzz Daly, and we've lost the final this year to some real good mates of ours. So that's not too bad. So great tournament, great meeting you all, and have a great night. Thank you.
Well done, Woody and Darren.
And the winners of the 2023 Masters Doubles Championship from Victoria, Mark Kerwood and Darren Waite. There's only one of him.
Just a quick few words. Firstly, thank you to the AEBF, all the sponsors. Special thanks to Dan for my family at home watching and stuff as well. My partner, obviously not on stage, he's actually fell ill yesterday, so he's on his way back home. So if you're watching, Daz, we'll say a few words. Thanks to Pool Victoria, thanks Donnie for all your support. All my teammates who supported me all through the way. Special thanks to Clucky, he's always in my ear to keep pushing, so thank you. And thanks everyone, all the teammates that played all the way through as well. Thank you.
The 2023 Women's Doubles runners-up from Victoria, Lyndall Element and Colby Poole.
Oh man, I retired from leadership roles, so I didn't have to do my biggest fear, which was public speaking, but apparently Colby's got a few things on tonight, so yeah, thanks Colby for being my partner. Absolute champion, as you all know, so I feel very privileged. Bella and Jules, not only winning it last year, but backing it up again for a second year is absolutely massive. Big targets on your back, and you did it with class. Great sportsmanship, great laugh, very forgiving partnership, 100% well-deserved Australian champions, so well done. On behalf of Colby and myself, I just want to thank the Commercial Club, the AEBF, Travis, Mel, Mark. The tables were outstanding. Everything just gets better year by year, so I'm sure everybody in the room feels the same, so thank you guys. Also, Pool Victoria, but most especially Andrea Bird retiring after 17 years of service. Andrea arrived in Victoria 13 years ago. Most of these people were privileged to that already. Such a professional outfit. You are one of the key reasons why Victoria is a powerhouse, so thank you and enjoy your retirement. And lastly, just because I have the microphone, Shez and New South, and where's Suey McCord? Suey, Tanya and everyone from Queensland, thanks for bringing Shazza Brown to the tournament and have a great night.
And the 2023 Women's Doubles Champions from Victoria, Isabella Di Giorgio and Julie Watson.
Alrighty, just like to say a big thank you to the AEBF for all the hard work you do every single year in putting these nationals together. Commercial Club, Dan, CueballTV, Gaza, your photography is phenomenal. Commiserations, but also congratulations to Lyndall and Colby. You guys had a fantastic nationals and it truly was a great match. And to my jewels over here, I have truly loved the last 2 years and partnering with you. We've had so much fun and you're a champion pool player and person, so thank you so much. And we are back-to-back champions, so well done, Jules.
2023 Australian Doubles Championships in the Open Division. Runners-up. I guess they waited till the teams event finished, but the runners-up from New South Wales, they waited for the teams event to until they left. From New South Wales, Justin Sayich and Rusty Wheeler. But the champions from Tasmania, Justin and Wayne Stubbs.
Well done, partner. So you found better tomorrow. Early one,
Oh, yeah. Are you going to say something? I'm going to say something. We're both right. You go. All right, you go. Okay. This one is probably one of the best ones that I've ever won. To win it with my son for the first time I think it's ever happened is just, I can't believe it's happened actually. But son, you've done an awesome job, because 3 months ago we had a bit of a Barney about his haircut. I wasn't happy, told him that's it, we're not playing doubles, you can stick it up your left nostril. But he come good, and this is what it's worked out to be. So, son, love you to death, and thank you for being my partner.
Yeah, well, I guess you did all right yourself. No, it's absolutely incredible. Like, you know, I couldn't, like, it's just unreal. Like, to do it with family is just, yeah, it's 10 out of 10. Like, yeah, it's crazy. I'm lost for words, really. Yeah, I'd just like to say thanks to, you know, the fam back home, everyone, the team, like, everyone that's here supported us, like Trav, you've done an amazing job, ABF committee, Tas 8 Ball, everyone, like, you know, Dan, Gary, like, everything. Just to capture these moments is just, yeah, it's 1 in a million. So, nah, thanks everyone, and yeah, cheers.
Okay, so I think dessert's about to get dropped. We'll have a 10-minute break, sort a few things out, and we'll get back to you shortly. Thank you. Jack, I need to start doing these bottles.
much it needs you to help? Take them out. Whatever you. No, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. 3, 6, 9, 12. Stand on? You and Jack got this sorted with their hand or not? Ask them open the box, they're going to grab them out. Oh, right. Are these being handed out? Like up here? I'm going to go around and give them the people. So I just got should be one box there. I think we line up and leave it on, just pile them on, stack them all together and we'll get rid of the boxes. Come on, move it slowly. No, we want to showcase them. Stack on top of each other. Next to each other, bunch them up.
some fancy water bottles to hand out to each team's highest point scorer throughout the tournament. So I'll call them out, and there's quite a few, so there won't be speeches for this one. I'll just check if Clucky got one. No, so if you could just make your way up to the stage here, Melly and Jack will hand out. And these are the highest point scorers for each team in the tournament. We'll start with the Australia Cup from WA City, and I'll just run through the names so obviously we can cheer and applaud and do somersaults at the end. So we'll just call them out, and if you just make your way to the front and collect your water bottles. They are a fantastic product, and we do thank Wellness Woman and Wellness Warrior for their support for New South Wales Label this year. Australia Cup, WA City, David Kelleher. Queensland Central CQ and NQ, Kurt Elliott. Vic White, Nathan Charles. WA Country, Jake Pacello. Vic Blue, Greg Allison. Taz Green, Jacob Dunn. Queensland, South East Queensland, Peter Corley. New South Wales Country, Robin Beggs. Taz Red, Ryan Betts. SA Red, Nick Lynch. SA Blue, Ian Scown. New South Wales City, Jacob Roberts. NT Chaos, Scott Coburn. ACT1, Talobe Aogaha. NT Thunder, Albert. I didn't proofread this. Wakakalia. ACT2, Dave Armstrong. All those players have received water bottles from Wellness Warrior. Now the over 50 women's the Wellness Woman water bottles. From South Australia, Carol Harrison. In Victoria, it was a tie, Karen Winter and Elisa Polito. New South Wales, Mumsy, Mandy Snare. From Tasmania, Christine Bergman. From Queensland, Mary Bock. From ACT, Kathy Harmon. From NT, Judy Karanis. Western Australia, Margaret Davies. In the over 60s, from South Australia, John Barton. From Victoria, Cran Wrigley. New South Wales, Peter Kitchener. From Tasmania, Rod Dunham. From Queensland, Len Stein. From ACT, Jeff Core. From NT, Carl Borsey. From Western Australia, Steve Hale.
They're everywhere. No point bearing.
In the Masters Division, from South Australia, Roland Green. From Victoria, Justin Allen. From New South Wales, John Pagan. From From Tasmania, Jeremy Maguire. From Queensland, David Morocco. From ACT, Phil Lawson. From NT, Damien Ha. And Western Australia, Alan Brown. In the women's division, South Australia, Lyndall Vine. From Victoria, Colby Poole. New South Wales, Kate Harrison. Tasmania, Lily Meldrum. From Queensland, in her first tournament, Tanya Matthews. ACT, Nicole Welsh. From Northern Territory, Christina Cemento. And Western Australia, Holly Va'aloa. Okay. Okay, there's 6 left and there's 8 names, so I'll start with New South Wales. Actually, no, I won't. I just saw who won it. So I'll start with South Australia. Michael Cacciola. Victoria, Jake McCartney. Tasmania, Cale Barrett. Queensland, Andy Barnett. ACT, Jack Phillips. Northern Territory, Chris Davis. I do have another one in the car, so don't come up, but WA Luke Foster. I will get it for you, Luke. And New South Wales Rusty Wheeler. Okay. From Western Australia, Luke Foster. Come up and go one, Luke. All right, Mark, you can help with these ones, mate? Okay. Okay, the next award's the most master breaks in the tournament. From Australia Cup. from Australia Cup with most master breaks from Queensland, Central Queensland and North Queensland with a total of 4 master breaks, Kurt Elliott. Most master breaks for over 60s. From Victoria with a total of 2, Tony Massey. Okay, sorry about that. The Masters, most master breaks. From South Australia with a total of 6, Shane Cripps. Most master breaks in the women's division, we had a tie. Both shooting 2 master breaks from the tournament. From Tasmania, Lily Meldrum, and Western Australia, Ramona Belmont.
Do I need the fluffy thing? Yeah, we will.
And most master breaks in the open division with a total of 11. From Victoria, Jake McCartney. And just with the master break, category, I'm sure over the years we've all returned back to our hometowns and told sad stories on how many unlucky matches we played. I didn't even get to the table, like 10 times I didn't get to the table. Couldn't do nothing. But there was never any evidence. But this year, there was evidence for one unlucky certain individual. A big shout out to Macwin Fernandez from Queensland, who unfortunately copped 9 master breaks against. And there is no award, but I just felt it needed to be mentioned. But I feel there should be. But he's certainly an unlucky individual in this year's championships. But congratulations to all those master break winners. It's certainly improved from last year, and well done. Okay. Okay, we'll just move on now to the next division, which is high stats. These are the players that topped their entire division with the stats for the tournament. From the Australia Cup division, representing West Australia country, Jake Pacello. And the boxes. In the over 50 women's high stats, from South Australia, Carol Harrison. In the over 60s, from Victoria, Cran Wrigley. In the Masters division, from Tasmania, Jeremy Maguire. The high stats for the women's division, from the ACT, Nicole Welsh. And in the open division, From Victoria, Jake McCartney. Okay.
Got to start singles. Women's you wanted, right?
All right, we'd like to move on now to the singles championships. The 2023 over 50 women's singles runner-up from New South Wales, Teresa Witten.
Well, first of all, I'd like to thank the person who gave me this cold this week. Thank you very much. And I'd also like to thank the commercial club and also the staff around here. They've been doing such great work. I'd also like to thank Mel, Travis, Mark and Greg, and also the Blues support team. Thank you very much for all that. And also to Cheryl Congram, I would also like to thank her very much for all her support and encouragement. Thank you very much. And I feel really humbled being in a room of so many champions here. And thank you, Eddie Simmons, for all your help. Thank you.
And the 2023 over 50 women's Australian singles champion from South Australia, Sue Kendall.
Okay. I didn't prepare any speech at all, and I'm just going to wing it. So it's been a minute since I've been to the Nationals. Quite a few minutes, actually. But thank you and congratulations to everyone that was involved in the setup the whole week. I've had such the best time. I've had such the best time. The 25 years ago, I won the Australian singles in '98 in Perth, in Fremantle, beg your pardon, with my old family, the NT. I put my cue down for 10 years. I haven't been to national for 20 years. Moved back home to South Australia about 10 years ago and got back into AEBF, stuff like that. Since then, I've just kept going and met some really great people in SA and some really great friends, and which are now my red family. Wow, not coping very well, sorry. I just want to say congratulations to Teresa. Playing a great final. The night I won the Australian singles in '98, I proposed to my partner John, who was on the memoriam. Thank you, Travis. I was going all really good till then, and a really good friend who's not here in the room. So I had a couple of special friends with me on the day of the final. The only other thing I really wanted to say was this win I wanted to dedicate it to my two special women who are at home who made this whole thing possible, which is my mum and my daughter Jessica. So thank you.
2023 over 60s singles championship runner-up from South Australia, Peter Kennedy.
Hope you're driving, mate. Like access like this.
I saw someone else refer to their phone and I thought, no, I don't need to do that, but my memory is not as good as it used to be, so I've got just a few key words here. First word here is hope. I'll just say that my first Nationals was 1988. My captain was John Barton. I dreamed about playing in a final. 35 years later, here I am playing in a final. So proud to achieve that. So hang in there, everyone, you never know. Second thing, I've got to say something about my opponent, Stacey Vine. I would love to say some nice words about him, but I don't have enough time to talk about what a great guy he is and what a great player he is. I'll just say, awesome man, awesome player. Privileged to play against you. I have a very good supporter back at home. Her name's Tiff Nitschke. She's my my masseuse. She gave me a massage before I went away and she said, "You're going to do well." So Tiff, you're on the money. Thank you very much. Just about finished. I've been married for 38 years to a lovely lady by the name of Deb Kennedy. Anything I've ever achieved in the sport over that time is only because of the support from her. Thank you. Lastly, everyone have a safe trip home, and from a stalwart of the game, I was called that by the way, a stalwart of the game, I'd just like to say I think the best things that come from this is meeting old friends and making new ones. Cheers, thanks very much.
Over 60. Yeah.
The 2023 over 60s Australian singles champion from South Australia, Stacey Vine.
Anyone that doesn't know me, I'm Lyndall's husband. Thanks for Travis, Mel and Mark. Brilliant job. PK, absolute top fella. He got me 5-0 last time I played him, so it's good to get him back. I'd like to thank Team South Australia for helping me in certain times. I was struggling a bit and they come along and cheered me on. My wife, Lyndall, she supports me all the time. Thank you very much. My daughters, Tegan and Hannah, for supporting me. Thank you very much. One last thing. Just want to thank Team Victoria for not giving me a shot yesterday. They knew I was running short on chalk, so they didn't give me a shot. Thank you very much.
The 2023 Australia Cup Singles Championship. Runner-up from New South Wales, John Carver.
Well, this will be very short and sweet. Thanks everyone that's involved in this event. Obviously it takes a lot of work. Special thanks to Travis for getting a shirt for Eric at last minute notice. And still, thanks everyone.
And the 2023 Australia Cup Singles Champion from South Australia, Nick Lynch.
All right. Firstly, a bit nervous doing the speech up here in front of all yous, but I'd first like to thank each and every player that's turned up to this tournament. Without yous, it wouldn't be such a special weekend. Secondly, I'd like to thank John Carver for the effort to get to the grand final and put up a good match. Also, I'd like to thank the SA committee and all the work they've done to get the SA players over here, so much appreciated. Thank you, especially Lyndall Vine for all your efforts, so muchly appreciated. I'd like to thank Dan Lynch for all his CueballTV, helped my family and friends and all that watch it back home, and they were riding the wave with me, and they definitely let me know about it. And also Gary for Bradshaw Photography. The photos are fucking awesome, man. So yeah, and I look forward to getting my big collage when it gets to my house. I'd like to thank my wife. Without her, she puts up. Well, let's put it this way: I'm playing 8 ball 5 nights a week, so she very rarely sees me. But no, she puts up with a lot of stuff. But so I'd like to thank her. Without her, I wouldn't be up here today. Barry Reeves, special mention, made my queue. All right, made it last year for me, and well, it's done wonders for me so far. So hopefully it continues. A couple of special mentions to these 4 blokes because they've helped me out over the last 12 months with my 8 ball. John Barton, Dave Ewing, Stacey Vine, and Colin Lataris. Just a little tips you've gave me that I've put into practice at home, and obviously I wouldn't be standing here without your 4 inputs today. And last of all, I'd like to thank Fiji for such a fucking wonderful week. I definitely picked the right room, mate. Definitely gave me lots of laughs. And also to Sarah for your support this week, cheering me on. Without yous too, it wouldn't have been such a fun weekend, so thank you.
The 2023 Masters Singles Championships. The runner-up from Queensland, Mark Bradley.
Thanks everyone. First of all, I'd like to thank all my family and friends. Wouldn't be here without you. The AEBF committee, have done a great job again this year. Gary Bradshaw Photography and Dan Lynch and CueballTV. I want to talk about Alan Brown. He's got to be one of the nicest guys in 8 ball. He's just a fantastic fella, on or off the table. I've never heard anyone say a bad word about him until about 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon. I had a few choice words. Well done, Al. Good job. Thank you very much.
The 2023 Masters Australian Singles Champion from Western Australia, Alan Brown.
Thank you. Yeah, I know.
I'll just put that here. Okay, thank you, Mark, for those kind words. Mark is a, we've been away a couple of times with, with the Australia team. Great bloke, great friend. I was dying to jump in the air after I potted that final black, but I didn't really want to do that because I was playing Mark. He's a cracking lad. I'm not even sure if Mark has actually won the Australian singles before, but if he hasn't, he will. He's a class act as a person and as a player. So thanks, Mark, for the match. Thank you to the AEBF for all they do. Like I said last year, the way they run this tournament is just second to none. Absolutely fantastic. And I won't keep you too much longer. I'll just another 15, 20 minutes of your time. I'd just like to thank my support crew, the whole of WA, players and everybody that's here for the support. It really did get me over the line. I really appreciate that. My closer gang there with the Masters team and Sonny, Nathan McMahon, as usual, always helps me over the line. And more importantly, my family, Tanya, Millie and Jakey. I don't do anything without the support from you guys. So that was where my real strength came from. Thank you. Appreciate it.
The 2023 Australian Women's Singles Championship was an absolute classic. Unfortunately, obviously there had to be a winner and a loser, but it'll go down as one of the greats. But unfortunately, the runner-up from Victoria, Colby Poole. Ladies and gentlemen, the runner-up, the Australian singles, Colby Poole from Victoria.
Me again. Thank you again to the incredible team of people and businesses who make this Nationals a success that it is. I'd also like to thank the amazing businesses who came on board for my 2023 season, which was initially just for Ultimate and Pockets, but we picked up an unexpected Nationals as well. So thank you to Jason Owen and Jason Owen Hughes for your continued support, ADZAC Business Solutions and Cokes. Thank you again to my friends and teammates, and this time I'd like to take the opportunity to really thank my super supportive family. Sorry. My parents who, when they can't attend events, are always glued to the streams and pool stat. and texting words of inspiration each day. My beautiful stepdaughter Stevie, who wears all the ultimate and nationals gear. My son Hunter, who video chatted with me every day possible and inspires me every day to break down barriers and just be more everything. And again, my partner Chad, who takes care of the family whilst I'm away and drove up to be with me here for finals. He's the voice I can hear and the presence I can feel from 1,000 miles away, and is absolutely hands down the best wag in the business. To Isabella, you are a superstar. Our final, I don't think either one of us deserved it more than the other, because we both put our hearts and souls into that match. And I believe that the scoreline was a fitting scoreline, just sucked that it wasn't mine. As I've already said, I'm so proud of the force that you have become. You have the talent, the composure, and the discipline, to do it all. And I'm so excited to see what the world of 8 ball has in store for you. Thank you.
The 2023 Australian Women's Singles Champion from Victoria, Isabella De Giorgio. Okay.
Thank you, Colby, for those incredibly kind words. Once again, I'd like to give a massive shout out to the AEBF committee for all their hard work involved in making these nationals possible every year, Dan, CueballTV, and Pool Victoria's major sponsor this year, Gaza Photography. You are absolutely incredible at what you do, capturing every moment, so thank you very much. Big thanks also goes to the AEBF's major sponsors, as well as the Commercial Club for hosting the event. Colby, we've had some epic battles over the years, and yesterday's was another. Congratulations on an amazing tournament. I'm truly humbled and over the moon to be bringing the cup back home again. I knew attempting to go back-to-back would be challenging, and I was certainly tested along the way. I could not have gotten this far without the backing and support from my family, to Ben, Dad, Gus, and then Richard and Melody. And everyone back at home, my mum who can't be here, my sister, niece, Nonna, thank you so much. I know yous did not miss a match. This Nationals will be one that I'll definitely never ever forget, being all about family, and what an honour it was to represent my state with my dad and brother. I am so proud of you both. I'd also love to thank Andrea. Over the years, you've given me and so many others in this room so much support. You truly are a beautiful lady with a heart of gold. Thank you for your service and all the best in your retirement. Last but certainly not least, I'd love to dedicate this win to two very special people who recently grew their wings. To Nana and Donna Eaton, this one's for you.
The 2023 Open Singles Championship. We were given another classic, an absolute classic, and congratulations to all the finalists. I mean, they were some fantastic finals. But the 2023 Open Singles Championship runner-up, playing a massive tournament from Queensland, Andy Barnett.
Wow, there's a lot of people in this room, and it looks a lot scarier from up here than it did down there. First of all, I just want to thank my biggest three supporters, Charlie, Madison and Macy, who are back in Darwin at the moment. I know Charles watching the stream, the kids will be in bed, but I love you all. Thank you very much to the AEBF, New South Wales 8-Ball, CueballTV and Gary Bradshaw, Commercial Club. You know, we couldn't do this, and it's been a fantastic Nationals. I've really, really enjoyed it, other than one moment, obviously. But it is what it is. It's been an awesome Nationals, actually. You know, the implementation of the new rules, the new tables, and the way people have took it on board, I think it's been amazing. So, a few thank yous. Personally, to my own sponsors, you know, this year's been amazing. So, to friends of mine in Brisbane, Energy Efficient Windows, and Way Mobile, the equipment, Zach's Customs Queues, and Fire Inline Brake Queues. You know, these guys have been amazing to me over the year, and without these guys, it's impossible to do what we do. One special mention, halfway through the week, I called on the services of Judy Karanis. Without this lady, I wouldn't have been able to actually finish the tournament. I was in so much pain. And I called on Judy because she'd worked on my neck before in previous years, and she came to my aid and when I was really struggling. And yeah, special thanks, Jude. You were there, mate. Big thank you actually to Queensland 8-Ball, the committee. They put their trust in me and their faith in me, and they give me the Queensland captaincy very early. So thank you very much to Queensland 8-Ball for giving me the job. I came to this tournament as a very proud Queensland captain. The boys have been great. I've really enjoyed captaining the team again. While I've got the room, like for anybody who doesn't know what I'm doing right now, I'm travelling the whole country with a pool table in the back of a caravan and basically coaching kids as we go along the way. So I created a project called 8-Ball in Australia, and I decided, or me and my wife decided to travel the country, and we took the pool table in tow, and we've been to many states so far, and there's still a few states to finish off with. But what I've really noticed along the way, I've been privy to seeing all these kids and the young talent we've got in the country, and it's very scary. Like there's some great juniors coming through the ranks, and this Nationals has really shown me that the future of Australian 8-Ball is very bright. You know, there's so many young stars in the game now that are coming through. It's a scary thing for an old fella like me to get up here and actually play these young guys, and it's I think genuinely I think Australian 8-Ball is in a great place, really great place. For me personally, I've had an amazing 12 months. I remember last year I lost to Luke Foster in the semis, and it was a tough defeat, tough to take. Didn't know if I'd ever get back here and how far I'd get again. So in the last 12 months, you know, I have to look back on the year with pride. I played in 4 major finals, and you know, yesterday just wasn't my day. It's as simple as that. You know, I didn't get the chocolates, and it was Stone's day. But I'm very proud of what I've achieved in the last 12 months, and obviously doing it on the road and teaching all these kids and coaching. And that's where my passion lies now. And competing at this level is amazing. And if it wasn't for the juniors in this country, I wouldn't still be doing it. The field that was assembled here, I know that with the World Championships in tow, there was a lot of guys that came to nationals wanting to make the team and wanting to play World Championships in their own backyard. And when I seen the field that was assembled, I was pretty in awe of the names that were on the list, and I wasn't that far away from taking the whole thing out. So very, very proud. However, there was a young gun from WA, another scary talent. The guy, you know, I hung it in there and I threw everything at him, and this kid just didn't go away. Like, he just came back and he got stronger and he got stronger. And this is Stone's night, and he deserves every bit of it. And I just want to say congratulations. It was an epic night. People talk. I've been in, you know, I've played in many tournaments. I've been in finals before, but people talk about the big dance. Mate, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I really enjoyed it, and I'm glad we got to do it, Stone. It was amazing. You know, one or two things going my way, it's a different story, but you deserved it, brother. You deserved it. So congratulations to Stone. Thank you very much.
And the 2023 Australian Open Singles Champion from Western Australia, Stone Stenhouse.
Yeah, I'm nervous. Thank you, Andy, for your lovely words. That was very nice. Yeah, it was a pleasure to play you in the final, mate. I feel very fortunate to walk away with the win. It's definitely an achievement I will cherish for the rest of my life. And yeah, very proud moment for me. I'd like to thank the West Australian Able Federation for all the work they do and making it so easy for the players to come over here and not be stressed about anything. The Australian Able Federation, CueballTV, the commercial club, all the staff, everyone that helps, you know, set up, help during and pack away at the end, Gary and all the photography, and everyone involved. Yeah, thank you. You guys are what make this event so amazing and possible. So yeah. Yeah, I just want to thank everyone who supported me throughout the whole event. You guys are amazing, and without you, I couldn't have got it done. So thank you. I'm so nervous. Yeah, it's been amazing to catch up with so many old friends and make so many new ones. And I wish everyone safe travels home. Thank you.
Okay, we're just going to take 5 minutes. We're going to make a few adjustments up here and we'll be right back. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you all had a very enjoyable 5-minute break. So some of you may know, we had our annual general meeting today, and our committee will be going from strength to strength after today's annual general meeting. We would like to welcome on board the committee some new committee members, some fresh blood, some fresh ideas. It's going to be a very exciting year ahead. If you thought this was a good Nationals, just wait until you see next year. So we'd like to welcome on board as Vice President, Brendan Cantor from Queensland. Brendan Cantor replaces our outgoing President, Sawan Nacker. He's been on the committee for the last few years, provided excellent guidance and support. Thank you, Sawan, and good luck in your endeavours. The next position we fill today, as Administrator, we'd like to welcome on board Stephanie Crawford from Tasmania. Next we have a new Rules and Umpires Director from the Pockets Pro Series. Plenty of experience in the international rules. Welcome on board to Jay Windross. The outgoing Rules and Umpires Director, Greg Dingle, has been on the AEBF committee for many years, given lots of guidance in the field of umpiring. I'd like to give a big shout out and congratulations to Greg Dingle for his many years of service. Greg will be remaining with us on the committee as the coaching director. So moving forward, we will still get advantage of his experience on the committee. And the fourth new position filled today was the promotions officer. It was filled by Greg Siegel from New South Wales. So welcome aboard, everyone. I really look forward to working with you all next year. It's going to be a fantastic committee, exciting times ahead. Thank you. So next up, we have some fundraising. I'd like to call up Cheryl Congram, Life Member, to conduct some auctions. Has JB come up too? And how can we forget the auctioneer man himself, John Barton.
Hello. Chairs is fantastic. She does everything she can to assist junior development, help the kids along the way, and there's a number of people that have made contributions for the auction, and I know that you'll all dig deep for the good cause. I have been advised that it'll be cash only. We don't have a swipe card here. Now, I did also tell Chairs that my auction fee's gone up, and that I want a hug and a kiss, and I want it up front. So, excuse me. I have been advised there's been a revision to the payment program. Yes, we can. If you have plastic, I know a lot of us have invested in the pokies since we've been here. If you're a bit light on cash, we do have Gaz's offered his machine for to swipe your card. So no excuse for for not digging deep. Now we'll start with didgeridoo that has been signed by the entire Indigenous team. So this is something that really will become a highly valued item, because as you know, as years go by, we've all seen the video, how many we've lost over the last few years. This is going to be life. Down the track, a lot of these people won't be around again, so this will make this even more valuable. I'm happy to start with 200. Give me a sign. I've got 200 over here, thank you. I've got 300 in front. 350, I'll take 50s. 400 now. 400 in front. Slowing down. Now, Manda, where are you? The real Manda, can you stand up? Sorry, we had an imposter last year. Manda, can you just keep an eye on the back of the room? They're trying to hide down there. Someone, Jimmy, while you're already up, thank you. You can be my my scrutineer from that side. Go and shake them up down there, mate. I will take 20s now. I've got 400. I'll take 20s. 400 once, twice. Gone. Thank you. 400 sold.
All right, so that was Travis. Now, Chris,
Thank you, Trav.
Going to accept, you come to, if they got cash, come to Chris. If you got the card, go to Gary.
Trav has pushed and he will get it. I think we'll trust Trav to sort it out in due course.
Now, that's Travis. Give that to Trav, please. All right, so we've got. Can I just have the microphone for 1 sec? We'd just like to thank Timmy Shelton. He's kindly donated the Australian Blazers and the vest, so thank you very much, Timmy. And they're autographed by most of the world champions in the room, including Mick Delahunty, who popped in the other day. So we got him too.
That's pretty special. I mean, just Dalla's signature on its own is worth a lot of money. So, again, I'll start. I'm happy to start with 200. Australian jersey. Sorry, Australian blazer. Even better than a jersey. I've got 200 on my left. Did you say 250, darling? You want to start at 250? Okay, what a girl. I tell you what, she upped me off the opening balance. 250 I've got, I will take 50s. 250 once. Manda, are you still on the job? Don't you sit down, mate. Jimmy, get up and roust them up, mate. What are you doing? 250. Tell you what, the value of the Blazers gone down a bit. I think they cost me about 450 when I bought my first one.
That's it. And just remember, Mick Della's won world title as an open and master.
Open master and was captain of the world championship team.
That's right. Both of them.
250, you got a steal, baby. It's all yours. Amanda. Well done. Can you pass that over, please?
And you want to make sure you get a cash off them. All right, now we'll do a vest. Just a black vest. Again, autographed by most of the world champions that are in the room. Okay. Then we've got this beautiful gold number too.
Now,
it's done in white. It's just a plain black vest.
Oh, okay. We've got a plain vest here.
Yeah.
Signed by lots of famous people. What have got here? Have the Indigenous squad signed this?
No,
Who
no,
signed this?
that's just the world champions. Again.
Oh, all the world champions. Signed by all the world.
All the world champions. Well, most of the world champions here. The ones that haven't signed it, if they want to, whoever buys it, they can get them to do it.
Okay.
I've asked the name.
So we've done very well. Again, we've managed to get the majority of the world champions to sign this this black vest. If you don't want to look too ostentatious, like that gold number down there, it's a bit of a more understated look. Again, I'm happy to start at 200. Can I have a model? I want someone. Actually, Amanda would look good in this. Okay, give me a number. I'll take an opening bid. I'll take 100. Good on you, Gaz. 100. That's a steal. $100. A vest signed by the majority of the Australian world champions. Good. 250. Oh, 150. Sorry, darling. I tried to jump you up too high. 150. 150 once, twice. Think. You let that didgeridoo one more time, mate. You're going to buy it.
Tell whoever buys it to come down, please, JB. 50.
Yeah.
Tell whoever's won it.
Just that from the west to straight ahead. I can't remember anything.
Is that you, Rosie?
Rosie.
Chewing gum, Rosie, mate. Yeah.
Thank you, Rosie. Great buy of 150.
Yeah, I'm writing it down.
Now this is the monogram version, circa 93 to. They went it for a while. This version.
Yeah. Till they ran out of that curtain material.
93 to about 2000, I think.
That looks pretty good, doesn't it?
93 was the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When the men won their world title, wearing that.
Yeah, that's right. This was the same one worn by Ben Crawley when he won his junior world championship. You didn't get one?
They had the green one.
Oh, yeah, I didn't like the green ones.
Fran Wrigley.
Yeah, no, these are much nicer.
Fran Wrigley would have worn that when he won.
This looks like it's a Cran. Cran in the world team.
Yes, that's right.
Winning black, didn't you, Cran? Did you pot the winning black in the 96 final, I believe? Okay, this is a
100.
$100. Look at that.
You wouldn't get them anymore.
Yeah, that's right. They're no longer manufacturing in this particular style.
There's none of that curtain material. But they do make them in curtains. No, they don't anymore, because that's what they use them for. All right,
That perfect? I got $100. Come on.
Is that you, Drew?
I'll just about buy another one for 150. Just about. 100 once. I'll tell you what, the pokers have killed these people. That's all I can say. They've got no cash left. Okay, 100. Thank you, darling. We'll take it.
All right. And then the last one. And if anyone wants a bag for your vest, there's some here, or your jacket.
Yes. We've got jacket protectors down here.
So that's Judy. 100.
Now, whose blazer was this, Shez?
Timmy Shelton.
Oh, there's another one. They're both Timmy's.
And the vests. It was all from Timmy.
What a guy. I'll tell you what, Timmy, thank you very much. I'm sure that the juniors will be very, very happy to accept the cash. Will help them at their next venture, which is in ACT, juniors next year?
Yep.
Correct. In Canberra. So all of this money will go towards assisting the juniors.
It actually helps the juniors that are representing Australia.
Oh, this one, okay. Even more important.
That's why we do it every year.
Okay. So this is to raise money for those juniors going to the Worlds. Again, signed by everyone, including Mick Delahunty, I believe.
Yep.
Last one went for 250, was stolen.
No.
You want to... Sorry, was that a rude question? Yeah. Now, I will start with 200 because really this is worth 200. These jackets are 450 to get them manufactured. I remember I paid for mine 1885 it was.
Champions on there.
So $200. Wow, this is cold. It's a cold crowd we've got here.
Who wants it for 200?
200, first hand up gets it. We don't have to fight with anyone. Give me 200, it's yours.
It's for the kids. Come on, 21.
Tell you what I will do, Chaz. Okay, good on you. Thank you very much, guys. That's very generous of you.
All right, that's it then.
That's it, all done. Thank you.
200 off Gaz.
Gaz has done this. He's donated that. Not only does great work here, but we appreciate it.
Gary. All right, so we've got 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, next one. $1,100.
$1,100 we'll be able to raise tonight. So thank you very much. Thanks, Chairs. Thank you, Timmy Sheldon in particular. That's brilliant what he's done. And I'm sure that as the years go by, we can grow this into something where we really raise a significant amount of cash for the youngsters. Thanks, Chairs.
Thanks, mate.
Payment in advance for next year.
That's it. Thanks, JB. Thanks, everyone. And a special hello to Michael Fortune, who's watching us in Ireland. Hi, Michael.
Thank you very much, sir, to Shez and JB. $1,100 for the juniors. Thank you all for your generosity. So next, I would like to call upon Greg Dingle to come to the stage to make a presentation.
Certainly is late. I've actually forgotten what I was going to say. Firstly, I wore my Rules and Umpires shirt tonight. This is my trophy. This is what I'm taking home with me. This is my last night as AEBF Rules and Umpires Director. As Mark did mention, Jay Windross, who's going to take moving forward with the international rules. I'm the old world rules person. That's okay. We're in good hands. With the world rules, we definitely have D grade, C grade, B grade, A grade, and the one above them all is A grade. A grade umpire emeritus. I was watching this video a few months ago of the Nationals, AEBF Nationals. It's on YouTube, 1985. I recognised old mate down there, Lenny Stein. He was in that playing the doubles. Also noticed in the back of it, there's a few umpires. Bit hard to see, but I mapped it all out. So now we've got a distinguished award for the 8-ball A-grade umpire emeritus. Sorry about that. Personal joke. I first met this guy in Sunset Markets, Darwin. I was walking around with my phone trying to get a 4G connection. I'm sure he'll know. Moving forward, the Distinguished A-Grade Emeritus Award is awarded to NT Ken Kernish. Ken was awarded his A grade 1999 November Nationals, so it's 20 odd years he's been A grade. My apologies tonight because it's come forward pretty quickly. We haven't got an award yet, but one will be posted to Ken in the next few days. Ken, would you like to say a few words?
It's an absolute honour. Greg mentioned the umpiring in 1985, and he probably saw me nearly going to sleep umpiring in 1985. That's in the days when we used to have 1 minute and then 30 seconds. So it's an absolute honour, and I thank the AEBF very much. Thank you.
So Ken, don't go anywhere just yet. So we need Ken to hang around to do some further presentations. When it comes to Ken doing presentations, we all know what's coming next. We're now going to do some inductions into the Hall of Fame. Take it away, Ken. Thank you.
Can I firstly call up my fellow Life members who are present tonight? Sheza Congram, Andrew Saltmarsh and Terry Green.
Yep, sounds good.
I said every good.
I'll do that one for you.
Okay, let's go. Tonight we go back more than a quarter of a century and beyond to honour achievement, honour input and achievement into our sport. But let's go back 30 years for a start. And before I talk about this guy, I'd like him to come forward because there would not be too many of you that would even know him. Paul McLean. Paul is our first recipient tonight, achieved more than ever could be imagined. First of all, I'd like to acknowledge some of his little helpers. He got a little bit of help from his friends. One of them was Steve Pendrick from ACT, Rod Gurney from Western Australia, who sadly passed away, and our very own Life member Terry Green. Who told me he had? Oh, he's not good. Oh, no. Misinformation coming from someone. Oh, I'm very sorry about that. But this man, Paul McLean, is awarded for his outstanding contribution to the sport of 8-ball, for the creation of world rules, which have spanned 30 years. Paul McLean. Terry, would you like to begin?
Cheers. I know it's been a long night of speeches and so forth, so I'll try to keep it brief. In 1992, Australia hosted the first international event in Perth, and we invited England and New Zealand to come there. We all played different rules, so we thought, okay, we'll just play the English rules. And at the end of the competition, everyone, including the English, agreed that the English rules sucked. So everyone that was there said, well, Australia, you've taken the initiative to get everything started, so you can be the ones that come up with something for the first World Championships next year in England, 1993. And I ended up with the job, and with help from Rod Gurney, who fortunately is still alive, and drafted up a couple of pages, and we went off to England and played those rules at the first World Championships. And at the end of the World Championships, everyone there agreed that the rules didn't suck quite as much as the ones that we were playing before, so they were accepted. So yes, I am responsible for them, so I take the blame. But there's two rules I'm not responsible for. They were all the complicated rules on the break and total snookers. So the delegates after the first World Championships added those. So, but all the rest you can blame me for. So what do I think about the new rules? I think they've got a lot going for them. Number one, they're very easy to learn. So we're talking about juniors and new people coming into the sport. So much easier to learn than the quite complicated world rules, which were complicated in some respects because of the two-shot game. Number two, they're a bit easier on the brain. So world rules, every time you go to the table, there was probably 1 billion things you could do. Now the options have been reduced a little, and for us older guys, that's probably a little bit less strain on the brain when you're deciding what shot to take. And the third thing, and probably the most important, is they force you to go for shots that you might chicken out of when you were playing, at my level anyway, that you might have chickened out on when you were playing world rules. You're actually forced to play a bit more skillfully, and that's a good thing. And I've been here for a few days watching you all play, and there was a lot of skill on display. So I'm glad to have played a part, and with Rod and Steve from ACT who helped as well. And it's onward and upward from here, so thanks very much.
Next cab off the rank. Our next award is for an Australian junior team that won at world titles. Unfortunately, they're not all here as a team. In fact, we've only got one of them here But we wish to acknowledge in absentia those players that aren't here. First of all, Joe Fanto is the manager of that team. Luke Smart from Western Australia, who could not get here for work reasons. And Mark Worry, who has temporarily disappeared. Anyway, I'm sure that he'll be found at a point in time and this award can be presented to him. But we do have one of those players here tonight, and he is inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2023 from ACT, Matthew Harmon.
All right, I'll try to keep this short and sweet. Certainly very unexpected, but yeah, it's been a long time since that world title. I feel like not quite the veteran of the game as some of the legends that are in this room, but I definitely feel honoured with Luke and Mark to be inducted into the AEBF Hall of Fame and being among the names that are on that list. To the ACT committee and family, yeah, thanks for all your support over the years. 8 Ball's brought a lot for me. Excuse me. Yeah, 8 Ball's brought a lot for me over the years. The best things in my life have come from 8 Ball. My beautiful wife and my son Jay. So it means a lot to me. And I've got so many friends and family. Not family, but friends in this room that that I've been friends with for a long time. So it's an honour and a privilege, and thanks for the recognition. Thank you.
I didn't mention that was 1997 World Junior Team Champions. I might find the next one a little bit difficult to introduce, but anyway, I'll give it a go. I've known this lad, or he's not a lad anymore, for more than 40 years. Seen him perform well at national titles. In fact, in 1994, representing the Northern Territory, won the under-15 junior championship against a name that you all, well, has already been mentioned, Mark Worry. I rang him to invite him along to this championship, and he said, "Oh, you in Canada, you're trying to find out where I am. You come to visit." And I said, "No, I'm inviting you to a Hall of Fame at the 2023 Championships," and he was absolutely chuffed. Anyway, he's become a legend of Northern Territory 8 Ball. He has been very popular amongst the juniors. We have a junior award that's named after him, and yeah, and the reason for him being a legend was the fact that in 1996, maybe he was the incentive for the senior team to win the World Championship, because he won his singles before they won theirs. Ben Crawley. I'd like to ask Brother Travis to come up and present.
Hurry up.
In your own time, Travis.
I'll give it to Travis and Travis give it to Ben.
That's it.
Him winning this world title really stuffed up my career. It's not about me anyway.
How many? That's right. I'll pack it up for you.
Well, firstly, I'd like to thank the Life members for the vote. After Ken rang me and advised me of my induction, my very next phone call was to Trav. And I said, mate, you'll do anything to get me to play doubles with you. And he was like, what are you talking about? I said, oh, come on. And he's like, I know what you're talking about. So I told him, and he didn't even know. So it's such a so many friends in this room to be inducted into the Hall of Fame. I'm not going to talk too long. Thank you for my beautiful wife for coming. I haven't played on these tables for about 8 years, and I think that showed in some of my matches. Trav only put me down in the team as just in case, and then we had 2 guys drop out, and then I was left like, you got to try and perform. I did my best, but the talent in the room is just unbelievable. The list of inductees into the Hall of Fame, looking back, and I think after careful scrutiny, I'm probably the first member into the Hall of Fame that's the second best player in his family. So, thank you to everybody. It really means a lot to me. Thank you.
28 years ago, in 1995, a young lad appeared from Geraldton and represented Western Australia in the Australian Under-18 Junior Championship at the Albert Hall in the ACT. His outstanding performance earned him Australian representative status and was off to Manchester with proud parents to do business. With typical Australian fighting spirit and determination, Matthew Franceschini advanced through and took out the World Under-18 Junior Champion Singles title and became the very first Australian to win a world title. Matthew Franceschini. Microphone's yours, mate.
Thank you. Thank you very much for those kind words. It's an absolute honour to receive this tonight. When I got the phone call, it's an absolute shock to me. So, thank you very much. It's been 28 years since 8 ball changed my life, and it's just one of those things that you'll never forget. Through that journey, I had the support of the AEBF. More importantly, I had the support of my West Australian compatriots through the whole thing. Now, I haven't been on the scene for quite a while, and coming back, I've seen all these faces again, which I haven't seen for a long time, and they've all been just as supportive now as they were back then. So thank you very much. It means the world to me. Through all this, I had a number one fan, and that was my father. He passed away 8 years ago, so I'm going to dedicate this to him. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Just once again, I'd like to thank Trav, Melly and our little mate for all their hard work. Thanks, guys. Give them a big round of applause.
Okay. I'd like to move on to the Player of the Carnival Awards. The Player of the Carnival for the Australia Cup Championship from Western Australia Country, Jake Purcello. Player of the Carnival for the over 50 Women's Division from South Australia, Carol Harrison.
Just a quick word, just to say thank you, everyone. I haven't played 8 ball for a long time and I retired. I left with an injury. I retired, I fought back, I came back. I'd like to thank Mick Delahunty for talking me into playing again. He's a wonderful man, absolute gentleman, sportsman, everything. I'd like to thank my team, the SA players, everyone here, the over 50s women. This is great, and I enjoyed every moment of it. Thank you all. My mum was my biggest supporter, who died a few months ago, so I dedicate this to her. Thank you.
Player of the Carnival for the over 60s division from Victoria, Cran Wrigley.
I won't keep you very long. Just thanks very much to everyone, especially my team. And without our team manager, I wouldn't have been able to do this. Thanks very much.
Player of the Carnival for the Masters division from Tasmania, Jeremy Maguire.
I'd just like to say thanks to my team. Thank you.
Okay, so we're into the final 15 minutes, so it's only a 15-second shot clock now. So, well done, Jez. Player of the Carnival for the women's division from the ACT, Nicole Welsh. And player of the carnival for the Open Division from Victoria, Jake McCartney.
I've got something you ain't got. I've got Pepper Jack Shiraz. If you want a good night out, wake up in a shopping trolley, come with me. Look, I will keep this short. Look, firstly, AEBF, Commercial Club, everybody behind the scenes, all the staff, you know, it's brilliant. You know, each national I come to, it's just getting better every year. So thank you very much, Lee. Dan Lynch, absolute legend of the sport. The game, you know, he's probably done more hours than anybody. From 8 a.m. till, you know, at least 10 p.m. each night. And he puts on this for everybody, not just in Australia, not just for our friends and family. It's around the world, and believe me, there's people around the world that, you know, not just watching tonight, but have watched the last 2 weeks. I want to congratulate all the winners. Oh, I just put a bit of red wine on my shoe. Commiserations, you know, people runner-up. You know, hold your head high. At the end of the day, you know, this event's like the pinnacle of, you know, of Q Sport, and, you know, don't be too upset on yourself. A couple of personal, you know, just thank yous. Obviously, there's a lot of friends and family, not just here, obviously. I've got my sister, you know, Reese up here. I've obviously got Kira, girlfriend. Obviously, she was team manager of the Vic team this year. Done a great job. So thank you. Obviously, there's a lot of people back home. JR's won, and actually, currently right now, him and his wife, they're in the labour room. He's about to, his wife's about to give birth to their first son. So hope all goes well. Hang on, let me just check. I haven't got my phone on me. I left it down there. I did have some notes, but I've left it up there. You know, I do apologise if I forgot anybody, but look, you know, until the next event, be kind to one another, stay safe, and, you know, all the best. Thank you.
Okay, we'll shortly go into the Australian team announcements, but we'll just like to get those of you that have families here that we want to get a group shot of those parents that are here with their children playing. We missed out last year on doing it, but then we know there's a number of people in the room that have got fathers and sons or mothers. So those of you, we're going to have a photo up here while we're about to prepare for the Australian team announcements. So we invite you all up now onto the stage. Thank you. Jack. Mum. Ben. Clackies, Stubbsies. The Dempseys, are they here? Oh yeah, the
All of them. It's a big one. Oh, is it?
I thought it was a trolley flat.
Are Wayne and Justin here? Are the Stubbsies here?
Yeah, there's one. There's one. Yeah, they're coming.
They're coming?
They're coming.
All right.
It looks like your head's growing out of your shoulder. Wait till you see the one we saw before. It's exactly that. Look at Nora. Is that it? That's it, right? Big smiles, everybody. All done.
All right, everyone, I'd like to thank everyone for their patience tonight. We did it. We've a lot more awards tonight than ever before. Plus there was Clacky's speech.
Yeah, so the acknowledgement starts here.
Yeah.
Goes to here. Now, Shelter's talking about here, but the one in McDonald's shield is still there.
Yeah, we're going to knock these over. We're late. Okay, before we go into the Australian teams, we would like to make it an acknowledgement, and I'll read them out because it's most definitely worthy of being read out and acknowledged. The World Championships held in Morocco recently produced some amazing achievements, and those achievements produced some world champions. The World Under-18 Singles Champion, Toby Clack, and he played his good mate in the grand final from Victoria, also Sean Dempsey. It was a fantastic I know, but Sean should have made the final. But sorry, Joshua Hands in the final.
Yep.
Josh. Also, the World Under-18 Doubles Champions. Runners-up was Toby Clack and Sean Dempsey. The World Champions was Joseph Evans and Joshua Hance. The 2023 Women's Player of the Carnival at the World Championships was Isabella Di Giorgio. The 2023 over 60s team world champions was Australia, Ian Mungrel Will, Peter Smith and Steve Hale. From all the long way to travel to Morocco, and obviously there was the well-documented troubles, etc. But to come away with this much silverware is a credit to these players. Congratulations to them, and it's fantastic to have more world champions on our list. Thank you, guys.
Ready?
The 2023 Australia Cup Australia team. Okay, I beg your pardon. 1 second. First of all, I'd like to call up Kira.
Yeah. So,
To accept her medallion, Australian team medallion for tour leader from Victoria, Kira, I can't pronounce the surname. Slotches.
Sorry?
Squad manager of the Australian team in Morocco. I'd like to call up women's team manager Karen Winter. Junior manager Margaret Dempsey. And the men's manager Nikki Clack. So come up and collect your medals.
Don't fall again, Gov. Yeah, Gov. Do the other leg.
These ladies did a fantastic job with our squad over in Morocco. So thank you once again. A special acknowledgement to Melissa Crawley for the World Championships in Morocco. She acted as the home tour manager, and hours and hours on phones, because I'm well aware how much problems there was for different reasons. But congratulations and thank you to Melissa, who helped all our managers over there and our players. And it was good they all got home finally, so I'd like to call Greg Dingle up to present the medals for the Australia Cup teams, please. Greg Dingle. Go on. No show. Australia Cup, Australia team. Position 1, Australian champion and captain from South Australia, Nick Lynch. Player of the Carnival and from Western Australia, Jake Pacello. From Queensland, Kurt Elliott. From Western Australia, David Kelleher. From Queensland, Brett Green. From Western Australia, John Harris. From Tasmania, Jacob Dunn. From Tasmania, Ryan Betts. And finally, from Queensland, Reece Daly.
Come forward, make a nice straight line along the green tape. Just move that way just a little bit. Reece Daly's not here, I know that. Straight line, come forward. You guys are right. Go on. Line up this way, face that way. Move up to the front of the stage.
The Australia Cup Australia team. The under-23 Australia team. Selected from these championships, from South Australia, Danielle Porter. From Queensland, Kyle Thompson. From the ACT, Nathan Miller. The Australian Able Federation also decided to announce a second under-23 Australian team based on the success at the last year's World Championships. So the second Australian under-23 team from Victoria, Toby Clack. From Queensland, Joshua Hands. From Victoria, Sean Dempsey. The other player that was included in this team was Joseph Evans from Victoria, who's not in attendance today. Our under-23 Australian teams. There is no category at the World Championships, but the Australian Able Federation is naming under 50s women, over 50s women Australian team. Number 1, an Australian champion from South Australia, Sue Kendall. Number 2, and player of the carnival from South Australia, Carol Harrison. And number 3, from Queensland, Mary Bock. The over 50s Women's Australia team. The over 60s Australia team. Number 1, an Australian champion and captain from South Australia, Stacey Vine. Number 2, from Victoria and player of the carnival, Cran Wrigley. And number 3 from Tasmania, Rod Dunham.
There he is.
The over 60s Australia team. The 2023 Australian Masters team. Number 1, Australian champion and vice captain from Western Australia, Alan Brown. Number 2, player of the carnival from Tasmania, Jeremy Maguire. Number 3, and captain from Victoria, Darren Waite. Number 4, from Tasmania, Wayne Stubbs. Number 5, from Queensland, Mark Bradley. And number 6, from Victoria, Justin Allen. Number 7, from South Australia, Roland Green. Number 8, from Western Australia, Adrian Lancaster. And number 9, from Victoria, Mark Kerwood. Huh?
What do you want? Hands like this? Whatever you want.
Mine. So the women's seven there. Oh, Roman Green.
Yeah. The 2023 Masters Australia team. The 2023 Australia women's team. Number 1, an Australian champion from Victoria, Isabella Di Giorgio. Number 2, player of the carnival and number 1 ranked player in Australia and captain from ACT, Nicole Welsh. Number 3, from Victoria, Colby Poole. Number 4, from Victoria and vice-captain, Lyndall Element. Number 5, from Western Australia, Holly Va'aloa. And number 6, from ACT, Lasali O'Connor. Number 7, from Northern Territory, Melanie Sanders. Number 8, from Northern Territory, Christina Cemento. And number 9, from Western Australia, Rebecca O'Mara. The 2023 Australian women's team. Go. The 2023 Australian Open team. Number 1, an Australian champion and from Western Australia, Stone Stenhouse. Number 2, and player of the carnival from Victoria, Jake McCartney. Number 3, and the number 1 ranked player in Australia from Victoria, Mark Robertson. Number 4, from South Australia, Michael Cacciola. Number 5, from Queensland, Andy Barnett. Number 6, from Victoria, Michael Skerry. Number 7, and captain, From Western Australia, Luke Foster. Number 8, from South Australia and Vice Captain, Jaden D'Amica. Number 9, from South Australia, Alec Avranades. Number 10, from South Australia, Michael Hayes. Number 11, from Victoria, Paul Clack. And number 12, from New South Wales, Rusty Wheeler.
If you get into the spaces, I can see your faces. You have to go that way. Otherwise, you can't see. Spaces. I'm working that way a little bit. That way a little bit. Don't hide.
The 2023 Australian Open team. Rusty's not here. Well done, guys.
Just clarify one thing. You said that Victoria were untouchable. They only won one out of the 5 matches.
That's all we had to do, mate. That's all we had to do.
Okay, we've run out of awards up here. I'd like to thank everyone for a magnificent 10 days. I'd like to thank all the players, the spectators, the managers, the associations that help make all this possible. It's a lot of people, it's a lot of movement, it's a lot of kilometres to travel around the country, it's a lot of money, it's a lot of commitment. In the end, I hope everyone's had a lot of fun. We've done a lot of hard work as an association, and we love doing it because we love seeing the rewards, we love seeing moments like these we've had tonight. I'm very proud to have been able to put this together, very proud to have my mum, my brother, my sister-in-law here, my son, my dad's watching on the stream. I'm very proud to be a part of building a nationals like this and be able to offer this sort of championship to the players around Australia to come and attend. Again, thank you to my team, the Australian Able Federation, Mark, Melissa, and Greg. Put a lot of hard work in. We're certainly going to enjoy the next few months. But all in all, I want to thank you all for showing up and for making it a special occasion, and I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. The 2024 Australian Championships will be moving to South Australia. They will be moving to Adelaide, and the South Australian Able Federation will host next year, so congratulations to John Barton and his committee. And of course, the Australian Junior Championships are in Canberra in January, so congratulations to ACT. Good luck with them. I wish everyone a good night. I hope everyone travels home safely. Thank you very much. Thank you for sticking around and making tonight a magnificent night. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. Thank you. Good night.